Okay. Check this out. Move this down. 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 Checking the sound again because it was so loud. Okay, sounds okay. I just realized today that I forgot to log into Honkai Impact first to earn the, the crystal. I will do it. I will do it. I will do it. Don't worry. Just there is so many stuff I need to keep track of. Now, playing 6 gacha is no joke.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Hey there, young lady. You getting the hang of traversing the world in canvas yet?
Need some practice, you can always try your luck with me. Let's start with something easy to warm up.
plaza. Please don't fall for it.
That's it. There's as many quests for Saturday as that. Okay.
Youth never comes to an end!
Okay, I got all the rewards. I only need to pick this. That will be a problem. No. No. No, no, no. Can I get back to... Where is... Dual mention. Where do we start our... Oh, there are quests here. Is this where we start our adventure? Yeah, there are quests here. I think this is just free. Yeah. I want to grab now. After seeing Tyson and Ashfield and the same time I feel very. Hyacinth has more chance to be around, to be honest. Because it's her. I don't know which rerun it is already of her. But at the same time, I need a heal. I need a heal. I can't keep getting DPSs. I can't even build. Getting Rafa would be like getting a brave team that I can't build, nor can I use. But at the same time, when will she be rerun next time? When she will be honest or added to the roster of 3 characters that you can redeem? Like, seriously. It will be a problem. Currently I have 180k plus 53, I think. It's not a lot, and the next update is for I need this for us. 1 And both of them are DPSs. Again, that's insane. Okay. 196 and 4. Almost 300. That's not a lot. Considering how many characters I need to get.
Please use your
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat field.
Thank you.
How do I get to this exhibition?
Sir, you've asked this every single day.
What?
Please don't run or play in the station. It's dangerous.
What can I do for you, my dear passenger? Is there anything else you need help with? I remember you, Mr. Wonton. I remember you're the station manager. I remember you, kinda. That's right, it is my pleasure to be of service. Please allow me to introduce myself again. I'm the station manager of Perdito Station, Meowton. I'm in charge of the daily passenger traffic here. If you run into any delays, please feel free to come find me anytime. Oh, and I remember your arrival at Perdito Station. All those enthusiastic fans had this place completely swarmed. You had to take the staff-only route just to get out. I hope things are much easier for you now. Thanks again for your help last time. Don't mention it, for our honored guest in Sun Arcadia. It's all part of the service. By the way, I'm the biggest train fan in Dimension City. The Astral Express you all ride is one of my top 5 favorite classic models. I'm so lucky to have my dream train parked on my platform. Anyway, if there's nothing else, I should get back to work. You can play Comic Con Collective with them, but I don't want. Need to follow this. Horrible on the run. So they disappear in 3 days and I want the reward.
Hang on, let's check the stock.
Boss, do we have to do the deal using the storage cabinet every time? Gotta work hard at my job. Gotta work hard. Even if you have nothing.
Gotta work hard at studying today as well.
Have you listened to that song?
I by accident turned the thing here. Kitty.
Reminds me of when I was studying at the Grove.
For your safety, please stand firm on the escalator and hold the handrail securely. Do not run. Walk in the opposite direction. Lean on the side panel.
Heard they got a new producer.
Excuse me, can I have the phone?
The Turbo journalists from Turbo Weekly are slacking off on the job. That won't do. Round up these little rascals and give them a good talking to. The Turbo journalists will use Turbo Transform to turn into the president's doppelganger, mimicking your every move in reverse to make their escape. Find a way to get close to your fake self. Once you make contact, the Turbo journalists will reveal their true form. After that, how you educate them is totally up to you. Kitty. Meow. This one done. What are you doing? Oyoy? The suspicious phone booth ringing with crisp, clear chimes. When you curiously pick up the receiver, there is no greeting, no apology, no accusation, no sales speech, just a surge of electrical current that instantly pierces through your mind. Your eardrums buzz and ring. Is the phone busted? Is this some kind of prank? Is this an indiscriminate attack? Could this be an urban myth? Could it be you? You never know. In Panarchaea, there's nothing that's impossible to see. In fact, that's exactly how wish power works. You could even imagine a surreal control panel adjusting the ambient volume to protect yourself from attacks by the lingering spirits of the past Phantasm game content. Hey, wait, listen. Within that chaotic noise, there seems to be some kind of logic, some kind of voice. Edward Armstrong Lang Millie Caroline. L. Philip Lombard need James Smathroder. So what the fuck is this? A string of unfamiliar names surfaced through the cracking stack. There was definitely someone or something on the other end of the line. He recited them. She was searching for them. His voice was oppressive and cold, as if dragging a rusty hospital bed through a morgue. Who is this? You're completely clueless or maybe drowning in too many clues. The list keeps growing. 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000. He's searching for them, but why? If she's still alive, what connection do they share? And if it's already gone, then the lifeless white noise is gradually breeding a strange dark conspiracy in the cramped phone booth. Cold sweat, a chill, the sky darkened. Is the phantasm still up in the sky? Is it watching? Watching where? Them, him, her, it, you, me? Again, sharp, deep, shrill, dense voice, abrupt, grotesque, muffled, whispers closer, getting closer. He's nearby, she's there, he's looking for you. He found you, she's by your side, he's about to speak. Above is this month's sacrifice receivable. What? According to the Planarcadia Broadcasting Management Regulations, the aforementioned individuals must submit this month's required sacrifice of Wednesday within the deadline to the TV tower to the Great Strangeling Thundercoil. What? What's so surprising about that? That's the brilliant business strategy of the Planarcadia Broadcasting and Television Administration Bureau. A burst of electrifying laughter. I am the Great Strangeling Thundercoil. Even as I was reading the broadcast script, I had already noticed you. If you're curious, ask away. Consider it keeping this old relic company. I'm wondering, you're Thundercoil? That's right. As you can see, this old soul is the big guy perched atop the TV tower, a great strangeling in every sense of the word. Right now I am communicating with you through the phone line. If you would like, we could switch to TV instead. But don't forget to pay this month's viewing fee, a burst of electrifying laughter. What's your connection to the Broadcasting Bureau? Once comrades in arms, partners, guardians, now it's a business relationship. Oh, don't get me wrong, my feelings towards humans remain unchanged. For a great strangeling like me, talks of money don't hurt my feelings. The RTC brought sweeping change to our world in Canvas. The Fake Kind Protection Act granted all Imaginae the same legal and social rights as humans. We now have the right to work, run businesses, and participate in politics just like anyone else. Of course, many Imaginae were reluctant to lower themselves at first, myself included. But to obtain enough wish power to survive, we had to embrace change and build the future with our own hands. Ironically, this brought us closer to understanding human joys and sorrows. I remember when they had to wine and dine me just to keep the city powered. Now look at me, busting my butt brainstorming commercial TV shows to keep the audience entertained. Oh no. The times are rolling forward, and the relationship between humans and Imaginae shouldn't be limited to just one form. Burst of electrifying laughter. What's a great strangeling? A so-called great strangeling is an Imaginae that has crossed the boundary of impossibility and manifested into reality. In this day and age, ancient strangelings like me can no longer be brought into existence. The reason is simple. Humanity has stopped believing in their creation. That sounds like an important fact. Isn't it laughable? When people no longer believe in their own creation, they can no longer create. What absurdity! A burst of electrifying laughter. Farewell and enjoy today's television program. If you would like to chat with this old foot again, you know where to find me. A burst of electrifying laughter. Why the music is like from the sea? I feel like I am playing The Sims. Kitty, where are you trying to get? Hey! So it was not the correct book. Thought it was the correct one. Is that Peppy?
Hey!
You aren't human.
Soliciting is strictly prohibited.
I'm exhausted.
This way, this way. This marks in the back above.
The phone in the phone booth keeps ringing. Do you answer it? Take it, perhaps someone is looking for me. Meow? Meow? Wait. Meow? We use the occasion and cut down those little claws. I had Kitty on my lap and now there is none. We ran away. Hello. Hey, hello there. This is Miss Mary speaking. Why do you toss me out like that? I'm definitely gonna come find you. I don't remember throwing you away though. You are Mary? But who is Mary? Wrong number, hanging up now. Bye. How cruel! You don't even remember the name of your favorite doll. Let me help you remember. When you were little, I was your favorite doll. But you grew up and heartlessly left me in the closet. Then you moved away, leaving me behind. And even tossing me into the trash can like some worthless rag. Right now I am in the trash can and I'm definitely coming to find you. Call has been cut off. The phone booth is locked. They have actually stumbled upon one of Planet Arcadia's urban myths. The phone rings again. Answer the call. Hi, this is Miss Mary and I'm currently in the underworld of Belobog. Wait, so you're traveling all the way here from way over there? So you're in the trash can Belobog? The call has been cut off. The phone rings again. Hi, this is Miss Mary and I'm waiting for the tram in Belobog's underworld right now. That's way too far. I might end up trapped to death in this phone booth before you even make it here. Hey, take it easy. I'm the one who needs to catch the train, not you. Ever hear the saying, take it slow and smell the roses? That's exactly what I'm doing right now, moving at my own pace and taking the sights along the way. After all, life's journey is a long one. Could you hurry up a little? Through there is the endless way. Let me out. I'll find you. The call has been cut off. Hi, this is Miss Mary and I'm at 32 station right now. Don't worry, I'm on my way to find you. Come on, please. Call has been cut off, but the phone starts ringing again. Hi, this is Mary and I'm right behind you.
Mary Express! Right behind you already!
What you got from Miss Mary was a letter from Belobog signed by none other than the King of Trashcan. The wind carrying my love for you has finally reached Planet Arcadia. Come back to Everwinter City to visit when you have time. Wait, where did Miss Mary go? Thanks, old friend, I missed you too. Guess we'll just have to catch up next time. So she's a delivery service? This is already a second thing that was presented as a death scenario and turned out to be just a service of some kind. The Illusioner Theater. Now we have to find the theater. I don't know where it is though.
We'll have one serving of each, boss.
Big city!
Hey! Did you miss me, little ones?
If I were the designer,
Woohoo! The doctor says there are too many memes in my head. If I'm not careful, I might become a...
Ah! No! No! That's Vita's mech! What are you doing here? I'm afraid to track. Am I back at the park? Yes, I am back at the park. Okay, looking for the booth. Looking for the booth.
soliciting
Looking
is
for the
strictly
booth.
prohibited in this class.
You aren't doing
Is this what I'm looking for?
Say it with me. I can do it. I'll work harder.
Black Cat Instagram. I don't think this is what I'm looking for. So they use the word Instagram when they get sued. Yeah, this is a different one.
Say it with me.
Comics are on the 3rd floor. It's how appliances on 2nd floor.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
This is Kochiba! What is this ghost doing?
Even the resellers have received their shipments.
Unlimited free drinks for 100 credits.
You know, this store owner is some creamless coffee, maybe
How
a
are you
sheen.
feeling? Welcome. Please sit wherever you like.
Let's get it on. I never managed to beat.
Welcome. Come on in and take a look at our menu.
Megatron?
Thank you so much for your help this time.
If you want to keep going, over my dead body, get upset whenever I see color. When I get rich, I'll buy out all the ice cream.
Excuse me, can I have the bill?
Where is that thing? Ah, no, it was Black Cat after all.
Ugh.
Found another one. Black Cat Instagram is the most popular photo sticker booth in Arcadia. Beyond its existing perks like vibrant colors and excessive beautification, it also features a unique delusion function. At your service, meow. Please come closer and point that adorable face of yours at the camera. Allow me to guide you into the delusional theater, meow. What's this delusional theater? The delusional theater is, of course, the place where all your wildest delusions come true, meow. Be it unusual scenes, familiar old actors, you'll name it. As long as you're up for it, I can turn anything into movie stills, meow. Can it be any kind of delusion? All delusional scenes and actors must go through a strict compliance review. Even delusions aren't above the law. Each Instagram has its own delusional theater, so if you look around the streets and alleys, you'll definitely snap that life-defining photo of yours, meow. Okay, I can't wait any longer. Loading scene, loading actors, meow. 3, 2, 1. This time the delusional theater takes us to a meet and greet. Oh no. Before you could even react, you were yanked into the realm of delusion by an invisible force. Welcome to the delusional theater. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you have to do here. Just sit back, wander around, and take it all in. Oh, and you can manually swap out the actors over there. When you spot an interesting performance, make sure to capture it in time. Meow. If you're done browsing, feel free to leave anytime. You're always welcome back. Meow.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat field.
So it did count.
I can cough in 9 different languages.
The collection room. Isn't that a legend? The same old. Right, shaking. Welcome. Please laugh to your heart's content. Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy! Can you really handle the heat?
Bro, I can't find you.
Thank
try
you
my
for your
best today.
interest in the Research Society of Happy Smile.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Business isn't going well at all.
Ah.
There are 3 keys to winning at Celestial Jade. Courage, guts, and resolve. Care to give it a try?
Cosmic and Collective, I wasn't reading. They meant the game. Hey there, kid. I see you wandering around here. Something on your mind? Did you get caught up in one of the basketball's pranks, or did you tick off some imaginary bigwig? I'm so jealous I don't have a head. I haven't felt any stress in ages. Wait, my bad. That was way too intrusive. Are you a ghost or some office worker? What kind of imaginary are you? I'm a lawyer. No, lawyer is not the name of some new imaginary species. Anyway, I am not some weirdo. If anything, I'm a legit lawyer, you know? Got the license and everything. I do have a bit of a specialty. I handle cases involving masked fools and Imaginae. In this wild, bizarre world, I sort out all kinds of rule-related headaches for people. Okay, masked fools? Yeah, just picture that you're an honest, hard-working office worker. Squeaky clean record. Never even heard of the World's End Tavern. Couldn't care less whether the masked fools are real or not, but one day you bump into some random dude on the street and run your mouth at him. From that day on, everything goes sideways. Cockroaches pour out of your cereal box, blood flows from the tap. You finally realize you have ticked off a fool. Are you masked fools really? Are you masked fools really that annoying? The masked fools are that petty. Most of them, yeah. The more powerful they are, the pettier they get, and the worse their pranks become. Anyway, normal folks find them as annoying as cockroaches in the house or pigeon droppings on a soup. I guess the masked fool's pranks are just one of those unavoidable things in life. I specialize in resolving these kinds of troubles and misunderstandings, helping everyone bury their hatchet with cockroaches, pigeon droppings, and inevitable forces of nature, and getting the compensation they deserve for emotional distress, lost wages, and medical expenses. So after hearing all that, got any cases you wanna take to court? No. I get it. Most of my legal services are for young folks like you who don't quite grasp how the world works yet. Don't worry, as long as you're in Plan Arcadia, sooner or later you'll need my service. Keep this card, catch you later.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Okay. That's not count. What? It didn't count? How dare? What do you mean elite? I defeated them. Why did you count it?
To winning at Celestial Jade. Courage, guts, and resolve. Care to give it a
You need legal assistance.
Okay, maybe the easier one will be the optimal. With the furball. Okay, I guess we can go back. So like, still have to pick one of those. Issue is, I barely use any one of them. now. Quick.
So this was my childhood.
This one. Please. 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 Yes! 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 Yes, 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 yes! But how many did I lose? It was more than 75. Yeah, it was 58 plus 21. It was 79. Okay. Okay. We're not in the big war. We're not doomed here. Okay? I'm doing this fun. I elected. Shut the fuck up. I elected to most likely skip Asheville if I lose on him. Because from what I know, he currently doesn't have dedicated team yet. So he may get a rerun later, which will be a problem later. But I resolved that I wanted Rafa and Evanesha, and those are like the ultimate people I need. And the game said that the best team for Rafa is where are you? Rafa. I don't have that MC left. There are several things different. Some are with harmony traits, but I don't know how to deal with those. But I have most of the order. Blue one may. So. Okay. We only need one spot. Okay. Wait, I don't have you here, do I?
Us, enduring the 4 stresses and 8 sufferings, experiencing prosperity and decline.
Okay. Response? Oh, cool.
Us, enduring the 4 stresses and 8 sufferings, experiencing prosperity and decline.
Quick farm already is an item.
Us, enduring the 4 stresses and 8 sufferings, experiencing prosperity and decline. Us, enduring the 4 stresses and 8 sufferings, experiencing prosperity and decline.
This is a lovely feature. And I agree to that.
Us, enduring the 4 stresses and 8 sufferings, experiencing prosperity and decline.
Okay. We don't have our signature icon, and we don't have the second badge. This way. Wait, there's another direction. I think that's that. There's also food. Oh, that light from somewhere. I'm not crazy with it.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose. We make the same choices.
How I don't have this TikTok? There were icons recommended for non-able to.
Nice. Nice.
What? This build team will be hard. Kaya ayaw na. This will be weird. Into this hall. Why are you? I definitely neglected building characters. Anyway, we have super breaking now. It's good. Can you quick farm those? Because I would really benefit quick farm those. Blah, 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 blah. You can only quick farm regular ones. And looking for quick farm those as well. Anyway.
So this was my... I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost. My childhood musings, huh? So naive. I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
Wait, I was supposed to check the shop, wasn't I? I am so distracted now. I have to do Apocalypse Shadow. I need to remember that. Na 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 na. Where's the shop? No, I think it was this paper. Yes, it was this one. But it's showing us E5. How can you E5 this one? You can only buy it once. I mean S5. Wait, there's an item for superimposing one. Nothing. Uh, what's the superimposes mean? Ay, that's super distracting. Do I already have to buy? Damn, damn. Don't I have this item? Character shop. Ah, wait. Those? Super important eternal calculus requires the super enfolder component. Extremely both. Vertex for 2, vertex 2. Okay. I didn't know this is how it works. Or is it worth it? So this is how you do it. Wait.
So this...
Could I have like a distraction and this one?
It was my childhood dream, huh?
I will be forever student. Phase 1. Turning in the desert. So they all need this item and I didn't know about it. I am so stupid. She's using this one, and Rafa is using this one, and my destruction and is using this one. And me, my poor saving this one. I cannot get them. I don't know how. I'm so stupid. I'm playing this game forever and I didn't know this little thing. I just thought this was like some kind of item. Okay, I upgraded this one actually. 4, 4, 4. 12. I need 12. 12. Different box. Mud. Now, the stronger, better. Tell me now. Tell me now. I took history. Those are like all the 4-star ones are locked. The only ones you can use to level up are the it prioritizes removing all the 3-star icons over using the actual materials. Okay. Wait. Aren't this supposed to be a icon for someone else? Yeah, I think it was. No, it was for. Hey! Start looking back. The artist so fast.
dazzling and converging flames.
Great effect and speed is also sad. But that's because I don't have the correct thing. But awesome.
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
I got super distracted right there. We really am in need of a break team that can do something. Oh, yeah, so. Okay. Anyway, I guess this means that I am getting solitary. Because if he is needed for my break, I was even building.
Careful.
Break.
Don't get too lost in those sweet dreams.
And now we can go back to what I wanted to do from the start. Explore! Or more like pick-up mission.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Why don't you help me lift it?
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
The Hollow Tin Men dreamed of finding a heart. At the start of the story, they always find it hard to realize they don't need to imitate humans. Oh, there's someone.
Don't ask. I just want a peaceful life.
100 credits, that's it. Uncultured swine, this is soul rock, the music of the soul. You have no idea who you're insulting. Settle down, Rockstar. Let's be real. Your voice sounds like a blender full of rocks. It's a miracle you haven't been slapped with a noise complaint by the security officers. And besides, for all your grumbling, you sure were quick to take the money. That was... Oh, shut up. You two look so alike. We do get that a lot, yes. What are you playing at? We do get that a lot, my friend, take it closer look. We just don't look alike. We're spitting images of each other. Anyway, do you need something? As you can see, I am a spirit medium who can communicate with ghosts and gods through music. See? This fellow here is the exclusive ghost I summoned. No way! I am him, or more precisely, I am his deep-seated obsession with becoming a rock star. Ah, you know, that heavy, dark, twisted emotions like an asphalt, sticky and pungent. So you can have your own ghost when you're still alive? And then that explains why the law doesn't want to treat the ghosts as the humans they used to be. Because look, this one exists even when the actual person does. And he says his obsession with becoming a rock star. So this ghost is just a singular idea from this person, like singular desire, not the actual person. It's a ghost of him before he died. Ghosts don't only show up after someone dies, you know? It's just that obsessions are often stronger before death. For a guy as unsuccessful and petty as him, a ghost can sprout out of him while he is still alive. To be precise, my type is called the spirit of obsession. Oh, just shut up. My friend, don't listen to his nonsense. By the way, since fate brought you here, have you considered becoming a fan of mine? I might not be famous yet, but I'm gonna make it big sooner or later. If you join the fan club now, you'll be one of the OG fans when it happens. Oh, I seriously advise against that. The odds of this guy getting famous are slimmer than pulling a super rare from a deluxe capsule. Don't glare at me, I'm just telling it like it is. Are you guys basking? I thought I heard something about 100 credits. What? No, it's not that. I was just casually passing by when I found this karaoke bar defiled by tackiness, so I'm performing a special purification ceremony. Exactly. And here is purifying the owner's tormented eardrums. Just 100 credits to keep his hearing for the rest of his life. It's a total steal. Will you knock it off? Why do you have so much to say today? By the way, my friend, this shop buys songs sung by customers. The better you sing, the higher the price, if you want to earn a lot of pocket money. If you'll excuse me, I have a few things I need to have a nice long talk with him about. Whoa, who assaults their own spirit of obsession? Now that's some serious self-hatred.
Actually, he really wants to be famous.
I wonder if we can defeat him. His opponent's level 9. Does it mean he's high? I need to fight every NPC I see because I need to find an elite thing. Yay! You can't stop me. I am immune. Ah, fuck. This is fine. Ooh, someone will get 15 damage! I. She has self-healing though. Can use it whenever she wants. Fuck you. Almost there. He's going to sell. Back to me. Not that bad. Oh, party. Ay, that feeling won't save you. That feeling won't save you. Oh my god. Herta really has an advantage in this game.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
It still didn't show me that I fought the elite. Why? Why? You keep causing collective elite in an area. Where is the elite? Do I have to defeat them all? And only then it will like kinda accept my achievement? Fortune card. The full Phantasm Super Sale is on now, meow. Sign up for a membership right now and enjoy immediate member services, meow. So friend, wanna sign up? Sure, sign me up. Hey, wait a second. If I'm not mistaken, you're Talia, right? In that case, you'll get a lifetime membership on the house, meow. Don't forget to tell your friends about us, meow. So what good is a membership anyway? Basically none! But we're the most exclusive convenience store chain in Arcadia, so becoming a member is a real status symbol, meow. Please accept this little present, meow. It's an exclusive bonus just for members. Meow. What is
Hello.
this store?
Welcome.
Welcome to Infinity 11 convenience store. Feel free to look around. What do you sell? What are those? Ah. Wait. It looks like my bat, but at the same time it look like a lightsaber. Also, it's an item. You can buy it. Steel coil. Let's see. Oh. I usually don't use items in this game. I am not really accustomed to using items to boost myself. Just too much hassle. Ice cream bars, wafers, chocolate popsicles, they're all so expensive. I just wanna get that Punk Lord 39 ice cream you can buy with 6 credits. A national brand, good choice, let me think. The popsicles are all down at the bottom, so you'll have to dig around for them. Really, I think I feel it, but it's frozen solid, I can't get it out. Wrong, the left cabinet. Stop yanking on my coolant pipe.
Punk 39 ice cream? Wanna try the latest drink in our cafe? Behold our hero! Oops. Damn it, this is hard.
That was hard. When you wish to rise! Wait, what?
Do you have pumpkin? Want to try the latest drink in our cafe?
Billboard. A bookstore that feels suspicious just from its slogan, and that pink-haired fox on the poster absolutely oozes cattiness.
Brand new extra strong Pure Point coffee. Have a taste.
You also are a collective player? Damn it. Nice to meet you, dear guest. Welcome to Lovey Dovey Cafe. I am MD788, the Mechatron server here, but you call me Octus. What services can I provide for you? What do you have here? Did I take a wrong turn? Is this really a coffee shop? Since you asked, anything goes, of course. I mean, drinks-wise. To provide everyone who visits our shop with the most attentive service, the most delicious coffee, that's the vision of Lovey Dovey Cafe. There are over 50 flavors for you to try, including Glug Glug of Fuel, the Viral Fusion Rainbow Soul Glass, and Sweet Love Magic Cup is the #1 must drink on the street. But there is only one coffee shop on this street, isn't it? Well, that's true and all, but our shop has its own special charm. As the server, I offer all kinds of services. For example, after serving your meal, I can cast a Tam-Tam heart-throbbing spell, making every sip of your coffee filled with pure bliss. Okay. Yeah. I don't feel confident fighting this opponent. They have Firefly. Firefly can do combos. But at least she has looks like the AI doesn't know how to use the combo. Damn. But they know how to use the prismatic die. Now you're screwed. I am going to kill you. You are stupid, AI. You could have done more damage by doing the combos. I'm winning simply by doing the prismatic dive, defense, offense. I don't need to worry about running out of tries. The advantage of... Wait. First. Fuck. Still good, I guess. Now you're using the combo? This is the only disadvantage of combos. When you deal 0 damage, the combo will also deal 0 damage. You're so dead. You're so dead, Mechatron! Don't feel bad for you. Power of science. KO.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Brand new extra strong Pure Point coffee.
Oh, there's another one here. Why are there so many? Mech Matchmaker. Overall impression, top notch, no peeling stickers, latest batch materials, and absolutely no signs of oxidation or yellowing on the surface. User experience, total letdown. The leg armor is gone missing, and joint mobility is terrible. Worst part is the uneven wear between left and right leg. Seriously, some of you Mechatron folks really need to work on your walking habit. Finally, let's check out this Pixel Wave Disruptor's quality with a test shot. Alert! Human presence detected nearby. Test aborted. Oops, sources almost blasted you into mosaic remains. What are you doing? As you can see, I am Mechatron Gear Review Influencer. You must have seen Mechatron heads falling from the sky, right? For us Mechatrons, the head is our core unit, and the torso is just the ride. Why does it sound like Scepter, Iron Tomb scenario? Our head is most important as a robot. That's why Lycos blew the head of the Amphibious, so it wouldn't think. Most of us regular Mechatrons use shared mechs as our torsos in daily life. You know, those Mechatron warehouses you see around. Of course, since it's all about sharing, different torsos come with their own ups and downs. Wouldn't it be awful if you happen to pick one with hidden problems? But don't worry, I've got you covered. The Mech Matchmaker, your go-to guide for finding the perfect build. I will summarize my experience piloting different mechs and share it on Orch Talk for my fellow Mechatron buddies' reference. Oh, by the way, how is your current mech treating you? Feels pretty normal so far? This one of mine is a top pick. Do I look like a Mechatron to you? I misunderstood. My apologies. I hear people saying baseball raccoon can be quite robotic sometimes, and I actually thought robotic was referring to a human Mechatron. I will provide you with the most comprehensive one-stop guide for shared mech selection in Dual Mansion City. The Mech Matchmaker, your go-to guide for finding the perfect build. No, I just want to play and destroy you. Why does it trash can card?
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
The phone in the phone booth keeps ringing. Should you answer? Take it. Perhaps someone's looking for me. Hello? Hi, this is Miss Mary and I'm right behind you. Wow, that was fast. Oh, where's the package? The call is abruptly cut off. There is no one inside around. Miss Mary should have left your package, yet she just dropped a cryptic message. What's up with that? Hi, this is Mary and I am at Peridito Station. Why are you getting further away? Sorry, I noticed that your package is being returned to sender due to a system error. Rest assured, I'll definitely get it back. I will keep you updated on the retrieval progress in real time. The call is abruptly cut off, yet the phone rings again some moments later. Hi, this is Miss Mary and I am currently in Dobruk District. The package is being loaded onto a ship at the port. The call is cut off, yet the phone rings again moments later. Hi, this is Miss Mary and I am in Dobruk. Your package is flowing downstream. Glug, glug. Flowing downstream. Be careful, Miss Mary. The call is cut off again. You want to call back, but you don't know Miss Mary's number. Fortunately, the phone rings again soon after. This is Miss Mary. I am stranded on a beach right now. Is this Seafail City? I think I see it. Your package is getting loaded at the delivery station. The truck starts up and hits the highway. The truck goes too fast and it flips over. Oh, it's caught fire! The call is hung up, leaving only the dot-dot of the busy signal echoing for a long time before finally fading to silence. Sorry, this is Miss Mary. Your package is on fire. Maybe we should just forget about it. Thank you. Thanks for your hard work, Miss Mary. The call is cut off, yet the phone rings again moments later. Hi, this is Miss Mary and I am right behind you. Mary has already contacted the seller about the replacement and compensation, but I think I should still hand it over to you.
Mary Express! Right behind you already!
A pile of ashes, a cloud of dust, one gentle breath, and it all vanishes into thin air. What is it? After a bumpy adventure, all it has left now are memories. Well, why did it sound vaguely like referencing a forest? What is this mission? Sounds like someone is arguing. Hope it doesn't turn into a fight. Maybe I should go check it out. I mean, break it up. Let's take a look. Why is this car riding so slow? Calm fun. Let me emphasize this one more time. Detective Mercator never loses, and your Vexis is just grasping at straws. Nonsense! I doubt you have even read the original The Labyrinth game comic. You're probably just some newbie who hopped on after the animation started airing. Watch a couple episodes and now you're here pretending you know everything. What are you guys arguing about? We are fighting for our own idols here, so back off. I don't want any collateral damage. Take it easy, it looks like we have got a newcomer who hasn't fallen down the rabbit hole yet. So, are you interested in participating in the Labyrinth game OmniCon? Come experience the battle of wits between Detective Mercator and Vigilante Vexis. The Labyrinth game? Our favorite comic, a masterpiece of tactical brilliance that influenced Plan Arcadia. If you're interested, you absolutely have to check it out. The animation adaptation is airing right now, and I guarantee you will fall in love with Vexis once you watch it. Now, fall for our Queen of Mind Games, Mercator. She is destined to win. Destined to win? Oh please, don't forget Mercator is just some kid who looks like a normal elementary school student. But Vexis can literally curse people to death. All she needs is someone's face and name. What's wrong with being normal? That psycho killer Vexis doesn't even know Mercator's real name. That's her winning hand. I will not let you call her a psycho killer. Please address her properly as Vexis, the righteous punisher of evil, the enchanting beauty, and the vigilante of justice. She only walked the path of carnage because she couldn't stand the corruption of the city. Her sacrifice deserves to be remembered by all. Who is supposed to remember all those titles? Mercator only needs one, Detective. Now that is the true path of justice. Forget it. Forget it, there is no point arguing with you. If only Charles Sky hadn't passed away so suddenly and had lived long enough to finish the ending, someone with her sense of justice would have definitely had Detective Mercator bring Vexis to justice. Nonsense, as if Master Chair would ever write such a hollow and boring ending. You clearly missed all the foreshadowing in the original. Vexis would definitely get away with it and have the last laugh. A mere first grader who is only 4 feet tall. Is that an insult to Mercator's height? Her wisdom is just condensed into an adorably child-sized body. An insult? No, just stating fact. Last time you mouthed off and insulted our idol, you nearly got into a street brawl with the Ashen Detective. Asriel? The head of our Mercator fan club. Wait, what? He's part of the fan club. If the talking monkey hadn't stepped in to break it up, you would probably be visiting this convention on a stretcher today. Bringing this up again, I can't be bothered to argue with you. You Mercator fans are such killjoys. Just a friendly reminder to watch your mouth. Looks like these two aren't going to start a fight. How boring. Wait, You wanted them to start the fight? But the Ashen Detective and the Talking Monkey, could it be that down on his luck detective? He sure has a wide range of hobbies. Yeah, he does. A comic that never even got a proper ending, and it still has fans arguing this hard. Pretty impressive, honestly. Too bad I've never read it myself. I better stay out of this and get out of here. Wait. This is locate another Avarius reference, because Avarius didn't actually end. And with some posts recently circulating, I actually saw it yesterday, that Cyrene is representing the death of the author by dying or being trapped in a time loop, to say so, like that. Then technically Amphorius is unfinished because the author went back in time and got trapped in a time loop, metaphorically dying and being unable to finish. The only author left is Trailblazer. So this is why Herta said that the growth and birth and speed of birth of Amphorius relies on us, because we're the only author left. Oh, why is Shui calling me? Talia, long time no see. Madame Shui! I never expected to receive a message from you. You seem still as energetic as ever. I hear you're traveling in Plan Arcadia. I have a small favor to ask of. Speak your mind, your honor. Have you perchance heard of the Labyrinth game? I'm very interested in this comic. Hunting down criminals and enemies suits me better than the author's debut work, Walkstar. I hear that Dimension City is holding the Labyrinth game only con recently, where many fans' works will be on sale. Alas, due to my position, I cannot personally attend the comic convention Plan Arcadia. I hope you can buy some fan comics for me to fulfill my regret. You're not following me, are you? What a coincidence! I am right here. Don't worry, leave it to me. Have you seen it too? That's wonderful, thank you. What kind of fan comics should I get for Shui today? Let's check out that book over there. Wait. There's Gogo, Tifa. There's also this thing here.
Please do not take any pictures.
What are you doing below the stairs? Oh. Why is so close? Oopsie daisy. They're upside down. Ah, I was teleported above.
So pretty, fam.
The poster is quite eye-catching, but it's hard to say whether it achieved its purpose. Polls show that most people thought it was an advertisement for glasses. Yeah, that it kinda looks like it. Ah. Feeding the cat time. You are suffering. Of course you are. Suffering from hunger that doesn't exist. Perfect timing. Do that.
Now, Ozarama are a common sight in the city. And a common sound, too. They sure bicker a lot.
You know why I can't live down their name? Because Oseram sounds very similar to a Polish word that means basically shitting, like in a toilet. And I can't live it down.
Sovereign song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwerga invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
I already did that.
I admit, I like this one's approach. A little genocidal, but effective.
Lol. It isn't genocidal, but the fact. And I can't live it down. Bossy honeybean conch. Jesus Christ. This is so scary. Some wish shader cat. Granddad says that the puppies can find food for themselves, but I'm worried. Could you help me go to the city gate and feed my puppy? Gotcha. Yay, thanks. What should I feed it? Granddad usually prepared the doggy food, but it's fall, I think. Then could you help me get the food? Wild pigs everywhere. Achoo, 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 achoo. Oh, and what should I do? Wakarimashita. Wakarimashita. How dare you be here and stand in my way? I am going to kill your boss anyway. LOL! That was cool, song.
Whatever you need, ask.
Kislana, I only need you. Kislana, whatever I need? We'll talk about this later. Which one should I choose? No! We have pretty jack of all trades, pretty berserker healer, pretty Pikachu. I don't have a nickname for you. What would he do if I lose?
That was amazing.
Why are you talking like this?
My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
What? 1? This was not sex, but you talk as if it was. 2. It kind of sounds like it. 3. I now discovered that vampires are easy. Like, let him drink your blood and he'll be happy forever. I mean, till the next dinner. It's like a definition of being easy to date. Like, he drinks your blood and he gets the endorphins and he's like, woohoo! And you have no problems anymore. He wants to still. Stop staring like this, I will strip it even more. Stop. I like ships that start at odds. It's such a drama. I love the drama. Dacia is so not impressed. Me too. Dunya knows that if she was here, she would be like, God damn it, man. Get it together. Go to bed. Oh, Lumine, your name is Mari in this world. She sees into your soul. Yeah, she's staring straight in my soul. I feel scared. Scared of me. Do you like Noah? What? No! Not! Ugh! I can't believe you would. Dad! She's angry now. I mean, jeez! Why would you? Ugh! Gross! Yeah! Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Feel my sword. I still preferred. Oh no! Although they hit the buff. That's what they do. Okay. Oh, you have a baby. Okay. Now she could reset it again. She is not running. Who are you? Holy shit!
With the right information, you can control anything.
Danger is a fair price to pay for inspiration.
I nearly cried here! I got her to give up. Good, I didn't. I have seriously no idea what's happening on the screen, but I am glad you have fun. This is gacha game, so every character I get, I have to kind of play a one-handed bandit for it. So, depending on my luck, I may get someone, and this is someone I wanted to get. She was on the banner. Yeah, thank you, welcome. I was worried because there were like 85 for guaranteed character. I would have to pull 85 times to get her, but sometimes they are dropping early. So it was like 40, and she dropped. Thank you very much. I am playing with chat. That was fun. Nie. That's my tribute to Cat. I will make a clip of this, I swear. I have no.
My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
Go on! I have to see this!
What? I thought he would disagree. Oh, that's so cute. Mediation. Fine fruit. Pioneering. Sagacity. Cornucopia. Well, hello. This is weird. I kind of had a feeling that it would be well. This is very gay. I am under the impression that there is nothing straight in those games. Those made by Vtuber. I told you yesterday that GGZ, called also Honkai Gakuen, and Honkai Impact 4. Who is the best Jedi to fight Grievous anyways because of his lightsaber? Yeah, I watched the videos on YouTube about that. I really like him. He is sexy squid. Why he has to be a Jedi? He's too sexy for a Jedi. The same with Quinlan Bo. Quit the Jedi Order, come to me. Did Boguvola and Adelaida just got married? This is so gay! They got married? I am like, okay, I am so surprised. I don't know how to read this because they got less of intelligence both, and I have no idea why.
Received.
I want a date. Come here. Yeah, now. Come here, come.
I must leave no stone unturned.
This is a dream of everyone in the closest vicinity, I bet. Regardless of gender, everyone likes squishy things. Another new character.
Hey, you're all together?
In a relationship sense, maybe in the future. We don't know each other that well yet. To znaczy, że Polska to jest jak chatka tej czarownicy z Jasiej Matka. No Polska długo nie postoi w takim razie. Skoro minimum zjedzenia pierogów to jest zjedzenie całego kubła, więc Polska długo nie powstanie. I don't see the game. What happened? I see the black screen and I don't see anything. What is happening? Huh?
Dinner's gonna burn.
I guess she got overpowered vision because Neuvillette became an overlord of Hydra again. And his daddy persona was like, my daughter would get the best stuff. Okay, sorry, a bit longer. Nostalgic 8-bit game, pure light-hearted fun with no lesson attached. Not the most perfect form of gaming, but certainly not. Oh, okay. There was another character request. There's also another gamer here.
Thank you, sweeties, for watching our show.
Scrolling speed of the poster has been precisely calibrated just fast enough that it can't read the full face, so sometimes you have to go through all the posters just to get the complete information. Just like those little fingers at the bottom of my screen.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Miss Joy, please hang in there. I'm sorry we failed to protect you. Don't worry, this pretty little bridge isn't that easy to kill. As the idol with the strongest foundation above ground. Do you really think I need protection? No need to beat yourself up about it, sweetie. Why are you talking to Bridge? Did something happen? Excuse you, what are you trying to say? She's not just any Bridge, this is Miss Joy, the top underground idol in all of Dual Mansion City. So, this bridge is called Joy? Is there any other Joy in all of Planarcadia? Miss Joy was attacked. We're all losing our minds here, so if you're not part of this, then stay out of our way, will ya? Miss Queed, I understand you're anxious, but you can be rude to others. Do you remember what the Joy fan manual has to say about that? Strangers are just fans Miss Joy hasn't met yet. I'm sorry, Miss Joy, I'm sorry, potential fan. I just lost my cool because I was in such a rush. Hi, Talia, I'm Dual Mansion City Idol and my name is Joy. Nice to meet you. Oh, well, it's not quite our first meeting. You actually passed on me once when you first arrived in Dual Mansion City. I haven't forgotten, you know. And this here is Miss Squid, the president of my fan club. She's a good person really, she just got a bit carried away because she's worried about me. Please forgive her. A pedestrian overpass is an idol. Wow, not just any idol, but an absolutely heavyweight. Isn't Planarcadia amazing? In Planarcadia, any living being can try to become an idol, even a bridge. As much as I would love to make you my newest fan right here and now, I got just attacked, and the culprit stole my eyes. I haven't the foggiest who did it. So currently I'm in a grievously injured state. If possible, please do come visit me again after I've recovered, okay? Miss Joy, at a time like this, you needn't try too hard to maintain your idol persona. I'm Ezel, an imaginative doctor. Where's the patient? Dr. Ezel, you're finally here. I've been worried sick. The patient is Miss Joy here. Please, could you assess how critical her condition is? Excuse me, Miss Potential Fan. Please step aside. The doctor needs to give Miss Joy emergency care immediately. Okay. There's a top there.
Have you read the latest chapter? Hello! Welcome.
Welcome to Book On Comic Store. The latest chapter, Fluffy Across the Blue, just arrived, and it's our top recommendation. Of course, we also sell various other books. If you can't find what you're looking for, feel free to give me a shout. What are you selling? Aww. Are those readable?
This chapter has zero substance. Nothing happens at all.
Not another cliffhanger. When is this series ever going to end? I know the pain of a cliffhanger all too well. Looks like you're a victim too. You're unforgivable. All those authors who leave us hanging at the most critical moment. In a romance comic, you can at least drag things out with the excuse that the story ends once they fall in love. But I can't think of any reason at all for this comic to be delayed. But this is still one of the better ones. The author of the other comic I'm following somehow got hooked on Celestial Jade from the Cienzo and has now entered a state of intermittent updates and long-term hiatus. I was hoping I could finally move on once this comic ends. Now, it looks like the author is dead set on never finishing it. Who knows when the next update will be. Sure, they have their reasons. That reminds me of an old friend who was obsessed with playing cards. That Celestial Jade thing really that fun to play? There are quite a few comic artists who don't stick to their jobs like this. I even hear that one of them discovered that playing the stock market with the Inter-Astrophys Corporation was more profitable than drawing comics, so they just dropped their pen and quit. I mean, what's up with that? Lol.
Will I live to see?
You won't live, you're already dead. I guess this guy is the representation of obsession with that comic.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Hey there, sweetie. Use those cute little fingers to give me a follow, okay?
Hey there, cutie. Mind using those adorable fingers to give us a follow? And while you're at it, why not tap that Wish Bay button to unlock a brand new dance routine? If you're not donating, could you please step aside? Don't block other sweeties trying to give their wish power, okay? Let's have a game of Cosmic and Collective. na 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 na. Am I the one attacking? Fuck you. Oh, the stubborn guys. What the fuck is that?
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
I will.
Follow me. Meow. Whoa, this one's super cute.
Why is this not marked as finished?
I'll teach you how to act cute.
Weird.
Follow me. Meow.
Meow. Fuck. My key just fell off. Where am I?
So you're an electric type plus ghost type?
we are getting even more distracted than before. With this so much sense. Then the comic was not out.
So you're an electric type plus ghost.
So I was right about that, Venture. You are the one who's selling stuff I need. Hey, this is the labyrinth game Omnicom. Why did you show up cosplaying the Fluffy? Ah, well, we niche fandom folks should be broad-minded anyway. And with the labyrinth game animation blowing up right now, we'll become mainstream in no time. Hi, got any fan comics? Of course, while it's a shame that Chersky passed away before finishing the ending, but it left us with infinite possibilities for fun creation. Everything you see here is God tier. Feel free to check them out. My sworn enemy picked out my prison uniform for me after my arrest. In the 5th year of hunting down Vexis, Mercator finally brought her in. No shouting, no struggle, Vexis simply accepted her fate. But for the rest of her life, Mercator never dared to stop chasing down evil. Perhaps because she could never forget those melancholy eyes Vexis had when she took the M-sized prison uniform from Mercator's hand just before she was locked away. Let's check out others. Kill me by my name. Their final confrontation came to an end on a bleak autumn night. You were my best partner, Vexis said as she collapsed to the ground, sorrow in her voice, and the only one whose name I wanted to call in my final moment. Yeah, but drop the act, Mercator said. Right now, the one who is being called upon to death is me. Does it have some vaguely, like, Friday? Like my two Greek days. Rise again, Chersky. Many years later, staring at the unfinished ending, all fans of the Labyrinth game would remember the distant afternoon when Chersky sketched Vex's very first strand of hair. But the story cannot end here. Rise again, Chersky finished the ending for us. I want them all. Unable to choose, you decide to take them all. By the laughter above, thanks for your business. While I can't exactly encourage you wearing cosplay from other franchises to the Labyrinth game Omnicon, I gotta admit, your baseball raccoon cosplay is spot on. You look just like the real thing. Speaking of which, there's an insanely accurate Mercator cosplayer here today. Everyone has been lining up to take pictures. I'm planning to head over and check it out later. Your cosplay is so good you should learn from others and go to the conventions you're actually supposed to attend. Don't do this again next time. Can't be bothered explaining to this guy. Speaking of which, Ray would probably be interested in this so-called spot-on cosplayer, right? I should take some photos for her before I head out. The fan comics here all seem pretty interesting. Maybe I should take another look around. This is a fan comic set in a parallel universe. On the cover, both Mercator and Vexis are wearing skin-to-style outfits. Wherefore, why dost thou not smite me? Dost thou spare my life merely to bound my mercy? Thy sword of merit but the steel and not forgiveness. Yet should I slay thee with this very hand, wherein shall I be different from my malice? You honestly have no idea what these two classical styled characters are saying, but isn't this kind of how Shui talks to? You might actually like this. Never mind, the author's interpretation of Siento style in Arcadia always feels a bit off. This is a beautifully printed fan comic with excellent artwork. On the cover, both Mercator and Vexis are drawn extra adorably. Miss Vexis, may I pinch your chubby little cheeks? You may not, Miss Mercator. You are a detective and I am a murderer. People like us shouldn't. Don't suddenly pick my chubby little cheeks like that. Sorry, I just can't help myself. Your chubby little cheeks are just too adorable. Even though you never read the Labyrinth game, you're absolutely certain that whoever made this fancomic hasn't either. Looks like every fandom gets plagued by these weird fanworks from people who never touch the source material. And it would be even worse if this fancomic sells well. This is seems to be some kind of fun comic. The cover reads Transcending Modern Ethics with Vexis. It is about 700 pages without a single illustration. Vexis' actions represent the complete negation and revocation of the other in the context of modern ethics. Through sovereign charm work interfering with the existential order, she attempts to reforge the transcendental structure of norms upon the void of the law. That's not a fun comic, that's literary analysis. In other words, Vexis is not merely a murderer, but rather one who questions legitimacy itself through the form of violence. This action is precisely a parodic destruction of deontology and a mimetic interpretation of value re-evaluation. She believes she is striving for justice, yet in truth she has fallen into an infinite recursion of signifiers pointing to signifiers, reducing justice to a mere self-referential game of mirrors. You have no idea what this fancomic is about, but you do know that no matter how many people Vexis killed in the story, she very clearly missed one. Lol. Oh my gosh, what an adorable little grade school detective! It is like seeing Mercator in the flesh. Is this really cosplay? How does she even look exactly like Mercator? But look at that chair with eyes next to her. Wait, are those the eyes that I am looking for? It looks exactly like Chersky's comic self-portrait. Please stop crowding around us. What's going on? Hi there. Look at the camera. She's actually pretty cute. Wait! Baseball Raccoon! Hey, you're Baseball Raccoon, aren't you? Since you're also a comic character, you should understand my situation. Please help me get out of here. I am just here to take pictures. Correction, the comic is based on my life. Comic, real person, whatever it is, please just find a way to get me out of here first. It's just a small crowd. If you can distract them, you can make a run for it. You decide to take out the bat and threaten with violence. Toss around some random currency. You pull a handful of common currencies from different worlds out of your coin purse and scatter them into the crowd. It's just loose change, but the effect is exactly as you expected. People rush forward in a frenzy, scrambling to grab the money. After all, even if the pie that falls from the sky is only worth a single penny, no one can resist bending down to grab it. Fashion always gets its butt kicked by reality. Nice work, Miss Cheer. Now is our chance. Leg it! The crowd scatters instantly, giving you the chance to escape the scene with your two strange new friends. As expected. Seriously, I'm not a comic character. We should be safe here now, thank you. Why are you running? I mean, getting swarmed while cosplaying is pretty normal. Oh, come on, you really don't get it? I'm not a cosplayer, just like you're not cosplaying Baseball Raccoon. Actually, Baseball Raccoon is cosplaying me. I think I get it now. Baseball Raccoon is a character based on you. Looks like our situations are completely different. But at this point, I'm really at my wit's end, so I might as well be straight with you. I'm not pretending to be Mercator. I am the Mercator from the Labyrinth game. As for me, I come from the notes from the author. On the inside cover of each volume of the Labyrinth game, the little self-portrait that Chersky drew of herself is me, Miss Chair. To put it more bluntly, we're aberrations, unauthorized imaginae who transformed without the Department of Aberration Defense's approval. But hey, this wasn't our doing. The Labyrinth game hasn't been updated for over a decade. I suppose it's because during the Phantasmoon games, when wish power fills the world, that led to our unexpected creation. Plus, the Labyrinth game recently got an animation adaptation, which brought this work back into the spotlight among readers. Our old work has gone viral, but now Miss Chair and I have become aberrations hunted down by the Department of Aberration Defense. What a pain in the neck! Don't be so down. Look, Chair Sky drew us with eyes and legs back then. How awesome is that? If she hadn't died, the story would have had a perfect ending. That's probably what the fans were thinking when they created us too. What a shame. All 4 of my limbs are legs, as I got no hands to learn how to draw. But you can run so fast. When the Department of Operation Defense was chasing us, you just scooped me up and run. Turn yourself in, Mercator. I'll give the chair a try when I get the chance. I did consider turning myself in, since my life principle has always been never break the law. But I can't do that right now, and as for the reason, I think you have already guessed it. That's right, just like with Miss Chair. Vex is the ruthless vigilante who kills without batting an eye, has also arrived in this world. Vex is a child born into a family of security officers, was once my best partner, until she walked down the path of carnage. Once she sees someone's face and speaks their name, they die exactly as she predestined. With this supernatural power, she killed her way from criminals to colleagues, from the heinously evil to anyone who stood in her path, until finally she turned her blade on the innocent. To stop her, I stepped onto the board right before the comic's ending and set a trap. If she tried to curse me to death, she would be caught immediately. But alas, the story froze at that moment and the criminal escaped to this place. As Detective M, who knows her best, I must first stop her from committing more crimes, then turn myself in. How can you prove she's here too? Because I was born! Justice never exists independently. Detectives are born only to eliminate evil. Those murder calling cards aren't just convention merch. They're being posted everywhere else too. So listen up, and I am not being dramatic here. Vexis has entered reality, and with her blood-stained lips and hands, she will bring violent and absolute death to the city of Elation. Why don't we report this to security office? It's way too dangerous for kids to do this. If I report this now, I will get arrested over my identity due to lack of evidence. The best course of action is to find Vexis first. Do you have any reliable detective contacts in Plan Arcadia? Oh yes, absolutely, and it is our old friend, the Ashen Detective. You nod with satisfaction. This head of the Mercator fan club will definitely be happy to help. Informants are the lifeblood of a detective. You can contact him over there, and I won't pry. Do we really have that kind of relationship with Ashvel? Let's give Ashville a call right here. Dial Ashville's number. Can you confirm that, Mercator? Stop watching that animation. You have got a client calling. Hello, this is the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm busy right now and very unhappy to be of service. Don't question my answers. It's all in my head. Come on. The thrill of chasing crime gets my blood pumping. Not happy serving Mercator either. I don't care about Mercator? You watched the Labyrinth game too? You told Arthur about what just happened. By the laughter, Mercator appeared as an aberration in Plan Arcadia and she said Vexis was there too? If anyone else told me this, I would think they were messing with me, but since it's coming from you... She isn't exactly a saint either, probably just messing with you as well. No, she's different, I believe in her. Vexis has appeared in this world. It sounds serious, but don't worry. If it's M herself, she'll definitely prevail, just like her catchphrase says. You can curse everything, but you can never curse justice. Too bad I can't make it in person, but I will introduce you to my best informant. Don't you want to meet your idol? Not that I don't want to go, I just can't. Mercator is my favorite detective. In criminal investigation, you must avoid letting emotions cloud your judgment. I need to avoid getting too close on personal level. The lazy detective retorted with such an excuse. Besides, isn't that what everyone says? Don't touch your idols. A little gold always rubs off. The lazy detective tries to get away with it by spouting wise quotes. Narrator sent the informant location to Talia's phone. Remember the passphrase, it's going to rain today. Before hanging up the phone, the detective cast a profound gaze out the window where a storm was brewing. Looks like you have got the lead. Well then, let's get moving. Where are we even going?
Is there anything you'd like to buy?
Welcome to Arcadia Records, where we keep all our favorite music. Feel free to listen to your heart's content. If you need any help, just give me a shout. Oh, you can find nice. Streets, alleyways, shadowed corners, in an instant your mind floods with scenes from spy thrillers, all hidden currents and covert tension. And now we are about to become one of them. Let's find a way to meet the informant first. What was that passphrase as you mentioned earlier? It's going to rain today. I accept your passphrase. Need the protection of the law's umbrella. I am Rainmaker Umbrella. I'm sure Asheville has already shown you my strength. Wow, what a handsome umbrella-head gentleman. Why does he look like trouble? I don't need protection, I need clues. No problem, I'm not just an unbeatable attorney, but also an unbeatable informant. So you must be Miss Mercator that Asheville mentioned. Being an aberration must come with many inconveniences. Perhaps you would like me to help you file a lawsuit against the Department of Aberration Defense for imaginary identity registration. No need. I know I am not welcome in this world, and I won't stay here for too long. But before I leave, there are matters I need to resolve. Chose Vexis Court. Her name is Vexis, and just like me, she's an aberration born from a comic. She's a bloodthirsty killer, extremely dangerous, and we need to find her. Ah, you're not messing with me, are you? This is really Peiruna, the head of the Duomension City branch of the telecom carrier Arcadia Telecom. Isn't that a comic character? Comic character? I don't read comics, so I might be wrong, but this picture looks exactly like Peiruna. I might be wrong about this. Piruna is quite a good leader, and her subordinates can't stop praising her. Plus, she's happily married, has adopted a child, and both her career and family life are smooth sailing. She really doesn't seem like someone who would be a serial killer. Besides, she has been the head of the Dimension City's Arcadia Telecom brand for several years now. There's no way she could be an aberration who manifested at the same time as Miss Mercator. I understand. Rationally speaking, Miss Peruna shouldn't have anything to do with this. But I must verify her identity in person, because my detective's intuition is sounding the alarm. If she really is Vexis, then she now has access to almost everyone's personal information in Dual Mansion City, and she can curse without any obstacles. In other words, Plan Arcadia has become even more dangerous. Do you have her contact info? That's private information, I really can't share that. But I do know she often visits this restaurant called Walk and Roll in Yum Yum Alley. She goes there 3 or 4 times a week. It's dinner time now. Why don't you try your luck at the Walk and Roll? You might just run into her there. I remember that place. That was Cher's favorite restaurant when she was alive. That's where she came up with Walkstar, her debut work. Looks like she might not be completely uninvolved in this. Thank you very much, Mr. Umbrella. We'll head to Walk and Roll right away. Hopefully we can find Miss Peruna there. Let me remind you, the law rests on the presumption of innocence. Be careful not to let your desire to solve cases take over and push you across boundaries that shouldn't be crossed. Mr. Umbrella, Detective M is driven by justice alone. This is a door. This is a door is stating the obvious. Here's the problem. There's only one door here, or rather only one door remains with both sides of it completely visible. So what exactly is it for? Perhaps there's no need to overthink it. A door is a passage. When it's open, it's a barrier. When it's shut. Right now, all you have to do is open it and walk through. Then you will know where exactly it leads and where it keeps you from. Open the door. What the fuck? An ominous vortex. Perhaps you have seen a blue cat-shaped robot in possession of our familiar door. The only difference is it knows where it's going, but you don't. But what's the worst that could happen? It's not like you're gonna get kidnapped, are you? Go for it. No, I don't want... Stop it. Hey, wake up. You have been kidnapped. Let me take a closer look. Hey, isn't this Talia the talk of the town among the fools? Why did you walk right through that door? Because the door is right there. I came here to see you. I accidentally walked right in. What a simple and straightforward reason. It's like a robber saying, because the money was right there. I'm the door maker, and this is the collection room of the tavern. The door you just passed through is also one of the pieces in this collection, a door, crafted by my own hand. A what, a door? Aha is anywhere door, a door for short. A door is built on pseudoscience. You could say it works through wormholes, quantum tunneling, or space-time warping, but we prefer to call it the power of aha. The door's appearance could be a wardrobe or a rabbit hole, but thankfully all these doors are still free of makeup. Door maker? That's right, that's my alias. The different fools in the tavern can traverse different planes freely thanks to a door. And door makers are the ones responsible for creating, managing, and maintaining these doors. So why did you kidnap me? I was just kidding. You weren't kidnapped. You were just sitting comfortably on the toilet. Don't worry, the folks at the tavern told me you're no threat. In fact, they said you're a good friend of the tavern. As for me, I just wanted to check on the status of the door before you leave. You briefly exchanged information about the door. Not long ago, some meddlesome fool opened all the low-quality doors in the collection room, only for them to be shut again by another meddler on the other side, just like that. These doors escaped from the tavern. And this door before you, I built it specifically to retrieve those old half-baked doors. It finally succeeded in intercepting someone passing through. As a token of gratitude, you're now granted permission to use this door. If you encounter a door during your journey, please go through it directly. This way I can pinpoint the coordinates on both sides of the door and complete its location mapping. We're planning to retrieve these doors? Nah, just leave them outside. They're a hassle to retrieve anyway. A little chaos in the world is no big deal. As long as all the doors are retrieved before the World Destroyer arrives, it should be fine. Do I need to come all the way here to tell you in person? No need. These doors still keep access records. As long as they have been opened again, we can track them. I don't work for free. Of course, you won't be taking these risks for nothing. If our location work goes smoothly, you'll get your remuneration. Come back once you have found enough. I'll be right behind this door. What the fuck? I am now a collector of doors. Amen. What the fuck? Amen. Amen. Can I go back? No! Teleport me where I want to go.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Greetings, guests from the After Express. Excuse me, have you seen a pixel light paw running amok about twice my height? Didn't see it. To be precise, it was a giant cat pieced together from hundreds of wisp-paste. Victims report that it moves with surprising agility and has a particular fondness for chasing street dogs. Whenever anyone tries to get close enough to cut them, the wisp-paste disassemble and scatter into every nook and cranny they can find. Even the Wu-Fei patrolling the area for the Department of Operation Defense have become targets of their mischief. For guard dogs, they have my sympathy for a second. Are Wisp-Pae always this mischievous? Wisp-Pae are tiny wishes to begin with, so when a whole bunch of cat chases dog wishes pile up together, this is what you get. During the event, the Moon of Elation amplifies the wish power. It spreads to the mortal realm, and these disturbances caused by imaginary occur incessantly, so you would better watch yourselves out there. Sorry, I got carried away talking about work. What did you need?
Yum Yum Alley, where every bite first with flavor.
Oops. Ow! Cats are liquid, but the liquid was hard and crushed me. Over 48 complaints this month. By the laughter, we can't even get 50 orders in a month. But Chief, we still have regulars coming in every day. Miss Peyruna is my old friend. I won't count this against her. You should reflect on your own issues. But as the head chief, shouldn't you be doing some self-reflection too? You bought this place before it closed down. Don't tell me you're planning to run it into the ground again. This is where Walkstar was born. Of course I can bear to see it go under. But this is a new era now. Who still wants plain home cooking with ordinary taste, ordinary decor, and ordinary atmosphere? The Phantom Moon Games is in full swing. We could be riding the wave. Would it really hurt to release some special dishes? Stop fooling around and think carefully about the purpose of your work. Do you want customers to come to our restaurant to savor your culinary skills or just to chase after some fleeting social trend? The power of cooking lies in emotions, in life itself. We are here to comfort ordinary diners who are busy just getting through their days using the simplest of dishes. Have you forgotten that? Head Chief, no matter how moving your words are, it won't change the fact that business is terrible. Alright, you guys go prep the ingredients. No wonder Cherry Sky cleared Walkstar. This Head Chief is just like the protagonist from her comic. No wonder Cherry Sky created Walkstar. Huh? And you all are? We are here to see Miss Peyruna. Peyruna? Oh, wait, just a second. Is Miss Peyruna here right now? Perfect. We would like to ask her a few questions. Yeah, don't worry. I'll call her for you. She is really here! Run, Perry, run! What? A figure climbed out of the window and stumbled off. She ran away, Mercator! She must really be vexed. You wanna catch up to her? You'll have to first get past my blade. What is going on? Leave the cook to me. Hurry and go after Vexes. What the fuck? Why did it turn into this kind of situation?
Happily filling my stomach. Oh, what a blissful life.
We are chasing a criminal, but we have time for a game. Fuck you.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
So this...
I never managed to beat the queue and eat at this store when I was alive. This time, I must try their food.
Welcome. Come on in and take a look at our menu.
So, Megatron?
Forget it. Just get on me quickly. Sit upright. Do you have a vehicle registration? I haven't gotten my driver's license yet. You gingerly sit down on this chair as if ascending a royal throne. Relax, sit tight, and hold on. Super chair mode, activate. Oh no. Ah! Plus, there's too many people ahead. I can't fly through. I'll take a detour around. Just you go ahead. To successfully catch up to Chair and stop Peiruna. To avoid causing a commotion, you lead Peiruna to a quieter roadside. Running away the moment you see us, you must be vexed. It's been 15 years, why are you showing up now? Just when I finally managed to live like a normal person. 15 years? Yeah, I was born 15 years ago. 15 years ago, during the previous Phantasm games, when Arcadia was brimming with wish power. At that time, the Labyrinth game was about to end, and the comic was dominating the popularity chart. That's when I was born, as an aberration. People love me for cutting down the injustices in the world, but truth is, I'm not a bloodthirsty person by nature. If I could, I would have chosen to live like a normal person long ago. Because I was just so tired. The sins in that world were piled so high you couldn't see any hope through them. That's why I'm so glad I came here. And Arcadia doesn't have nearly as much evil, and I can finally live a normal life without worry. But you have got a lot of blood on your hands, don't you? So how do we count the crimes you committed in the comics? Would you arrest an actor who plays a murderer in a detective show? In the real world, I've never harmed anyone. I haven't even harmed a single Whisper. Please believe me, all those crimes I committed were nothing but fictional stories. And what about the murder calling card? Buy the laughter, that's just viral marketing to hype up the animation adaptation. Don't take it seriously. I've laid it all out for you, so you should understand by now, right? Sorry, I don't understand. Which part don't you understand? Every single part. Since I was born, I've been trying every possible way to finish that comic that will never have a chance to be completed. Even in an unfamiliar place, Mercator still tries her hardest to catch you. And you, with your superpowers, are telling me that you want to give it all up and be a normal person? Superpower. In this mundane life, there are too many frustrations where you try your hardest but get nowhere. My marriage is dead in the water. My adopted kid is a disappointment. What am I supposed to do? Should I curse both my son, who keeps failing his exams, and his useless father to death? In the comic, I was always scheming and plotting my every move. Yet I lived in constant fear. But now, even though I have to put in all my effort just to get through ordinary daily life, I feel steady and at peace. Those who seek the ordinary and those who seek the extraordinary will never truly understand each other. You can keep chasing after that thrilling heroic destiny from the comic, but Vexis is dead. Please let her go from your hearts. Cut the act, Vexis. Don't let her fool you. Want a peaceful, normal life? Fine. Crimes in the comic don't count, sure thing. But are you really that pure and innocent in the real world? Have you never given in to your murderous desires and committed crimes? Of course I did not. Then why does the date of Cherska's death perfectly match the day you came into existence? Did she not die of an illness? It was her. She killed Miss Chersky. The so-called death by illness was simply the result of her death curse. After becoming an aberration, you must have found out somehow that Chersky intended to write an ending where you failed and were captured. To stop her, you took her life. You even found out about all that. You really are. Why are you so upset? Why won't you just let me go? Well, because there was no ending. That you got the chance to go after Chersky who created you. She loved comics so much, cared about all of you so much, and she was so talented. Sorry for both her and me. That was the only way. I get it now. To make up for this mistake, I will give everything I have to fulfill Chersky's final wish. To draw an ending for this unfinished comic. Huh? You feel a wave of dizziness. When your vision clears, all that remains is an ordinary chair that can no longer speak. You look at the chair, but the chair can no longer look back at you. It seems Miss Chair truly gave it her all. There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's sit down. A chair that can no longer jet around, and one that is even a bit uncomfortable to sit on. This is definitely not going to spark any fountains of inspiration. Ashville, why is he calling me all of a sudden? Answer the phone. How about that? Wasn't Mercator deduction absolutely brilliant? How do you know what happened? Have you been following us? Following you? Ha ha, don't underestimate the intelligence network of the Ashen Detective. By the way, did you know Detective Mercator's greatest ability is her ability to retain every single detail inside her head and analyze them inside her mind gallery? I put myself through some intense training just to be like her, and I finally mastered this skill. Pretty impressed, right? Hey, we have a rather urgent situation here. So, this isn't really the time to discuss comic plot. You're right, Detective Mercator always manages to solve the mystery and uncover the truth at the most critical moments using her signature mind gallery technique. Let me teach it to you right now. I'm sure it will come in handy later. What would Mercator say at a time like this? Oh, I remember now. Attention, now it's deduction time. Okay. Since Miss Chair says she wants to complete the ending, there's a high chance the place they're going to is related to the author Chersky herself. But isn't Chersky dead? Wasn't the author killed by Vexus? That's where things get real interesting. Based on Mercator's deduction, Vexus likely harbored intense hatred towards the creator who intended to give her a sad ending. This would establish a compelling motive for murder. As much as she won't admit it, Mercator made a grave error here. He conflated Vexus from the story with Faeruna from outside the story. Remember that conversation you overheard at Walk and Roll? A downcast-looking Fleur. But Chief, we still have regulars coming in every day. Vexus is always here and seems to be on good terms with the staff too. An indignant-looking Fleur. We bought this store before it closed down. Don't tell me you're planning to run it into the ground again. This is where Walkstar was born. Of course I can't bear to see it go under. The head chief bought Walk and Roll to keep it from closing down. Apparently because it was where Walkstar was born. Head chief. No wonder Chersky cleared Walkstar. He created Walkstar. This head chief is just like the protagonist from her comic. She's really here! Run, Perry, run! If you wanna catch up to her, you'll have to first get past my blade. Miss Chair also mentioned that this head chief is just like a character straight out of the comic, and she seems to be close to Vexus too. So this is where things obviously get contradictory. Based on Mercator's deductions, Vexus and the writer Chersky were sworn enemies who could not coexist in the same world. But at Walk and Roll, a place that is deeply connected to Chersky and especially to her comic, not only is Vexus, who now goes by the name Faeruna, a frequent guest, she's also a good friend of the owner. This doesn't look like what a killer would do. This doesn't look like an antagonistic relationship between two enemies. Impressive, but we need proof of the pudding here, and the detective pipe needs tobacco to spark the flames of truth. About what really happened back then, I think you still need more information. This is Chersky's studio from when she was alive. More strictly speaking, it's the recreation of her studio based on my memory and deduction. After Miss Chersky's sister announced the news of her passing, I did some research. After all, she was one of my favorite comic artists. The comic ended right there back then, with M closing it on her. Vexus issues her final murder notice, declaring that she will kill someone truly innocent. Mercator and security officers stage an ambush in M's name, ready to arrest Vexus the moment she moves to cast the death curse on her. Mercator decided on this move because she was certain she had never revealed her real name to Vexus. That must be why she's so convinced she will win. As you flip through the manuscript, you notice that the final pages are heavily marked with revisions and corrections. Mercator, justice never dies. You shall never. Vexus, what even counts as justice? Looks like she was nowhere near decided on that ending. That's right, the scene was littered with discarded drafts and loads of margin notes exploring various endings. That was exactly the kind of artist Chersky was, talented, diligent, and meticulous down to the last hair. To think that a genius like her was born only to leave behind fragments of her work is really frustrating. A room with no obvious signs of struggle, with art supplies and draft papers scattered everywhere. It was in a space like this that Chersky created the Labyrinth game, a series still beloved by fans to this day. We now bring you this piece of news confirmed. Prodigy comic artist Chersky passed away. Chersky, creator of the Labyrinth game and Walkstar, was confirmed dead this morning after emergency treatment for sudden illness failed. A large crowd of fans has gathered on the streets coming together to mourn Miss Chersky. At the memorial site, tensions flared when overzealous fans caused a disturbance. Reports indicate the dispute revolved surprisingly around the ending of the Labyrinth game. Chersky's older sister confirmed that the artist had repeatedly received threatening letters concerning the very issue. Such disruptive behavior by extreme fans has continued unabated to this day. You were there too, weren't you, fan club president? He got into a fight with a crazy fan, but got stopped by a monkey. What are you talking about? You must have heard wrong. Mr. N was actually about to get into a fight over a banana, but I stopped him. It's only right that we all stand against toxic fan behavior. Who knows, maybe Chersky struggled to finish the ending because of all that pressure. Despite repeated attempts, the mysterious sister was never heard from again. After that, Chersky was gone from the public eye, and no proper funeral was ever held. Anyway, let's go through what we know so far. A room with no signs of struggle. While we can more or less rule out murder, if it was death by illness, there are some signs missing. See no drugs, and there aren't any medical reports either. Maybe her sister came by to clean up after. The pressure of completing the ending. Even a comic genius would have a hard time dealing with obsessive fans. Given how meticulous she was, just imagine the kind of pressure she was under to deliver the perfect ending for this sensational hit. Chersky's older sister. None of my sources can reach this mysterious sister anymore. What's more, according to Chersky's family records, she has no living relatives left. If that's the case, then the older sister who announced Chersky's death and then vanished so quickly can be Lexis, who was born at that time by chance. So Lexis might have posed as Chersky's sister. But why would she do something like that? The missing body. That's the most puzzling part of this case. Following Chersky's death, her fans hastily put together a memorial on their own. The exact cause of death and any funeral arrangements that were made were never reported in the media. And why was that? A brilliant comic artist struggling under immense pressure to complete the ending suddenly passes away. The mysterious sister announces the death, and nothing has been heard yet. And we now think Lexis might just be that mysterious sister. She helped Chersky, she helped Cher, who was unable to come up with the ending, feign her death. Chersky isn't dead after all. I see, so Chersky isn't actually dead. That would explain quite a few things. If Chersky isn't dead, where is she now? The comic artist and her villainous creation weren't adversaries, they were accomplices. I take it you already had some ideas. Yes, through all of this, one person stands out for their truly strange behavior. It's like they knew everything. You, me, Head Chief. Miss Peruna is an old friend of mine. She's really here, run, Fairy, run! If you wanna catch up to her, you will have to first get past my blade. At first we thought the Head Chief was the inspiration for Chersky's Walkstar, but now it appears that she might be Chersky herself, faked her own death. I was actually considering that, but didn't have any proof before, and thought that I was maybe just delusional, but it looks like this is where the story is going. Head Chief. No, I should call you Miss Chersky, the prodigy comic artist. So the head chief is really Chersky. What a revelation. You knew the truth all along, didn't you? You realized Mercator would go off on a wild goose chase with her deductions, but as her fan, you couldn't bring yourself to point out her mistakes. That's why you refused to help us directly, am I right? Fine, deduction time is over. Now it's time for you to go confront Miss Chersky herself. That's it, goodbye. So let's have a chat, Miss Chersky. I've long known this day would come, and yet now that it's here, I can't help but feel, the grand finale has arrived. The story isn't over yet. Miss Cher is helping you wrap things up. She's my self-portrait, isn't she? In some ways, she's an idealized version of me, purer, with a deeper and far stronger desire to complete the comic. But I've lost the will to continue. Creating comics was the most beautiful time of my life. I loved giving life to my characters through my drawings. But fans have all sorts of expectations and characters have all sorts of destinies, too. I had to carry all that pressure to find the perfect ending, but I am just an ordinary person who loves drawing silly little comics. Everyone calls me a genius, but Rex is the only one who truly gets me. She stepped out of the comic and told me to stop when I felt exhausted. Forget about everyone else's expectations, she said. Those millions of readers can wait. From now on, that weak version of you is dead. And after killing that version of myself, the self that was weighted down by so many expectations, I actually felt true freedom. But it's been 15 years and it's time to face reality. You should stop running away from the truth. Take us to Miss Chair. I know you're in a hurry, but you can catch your breath here first. How about I make you something to eat? Why can't I simply draw comics and book as I please? Why must I face public opinion, the obsessive fans, and the constant pressure to complete the ending? Please, I'm just a coward who can't face this comic that's causing me so much pain anymore. But you're the one who created those characters. Actually, you can really bring yourself to abandon them. You actually recognize the Chair and Mercator right away. You have been protecting Peiruna's secret all along. You're right. I promised Peiruna I would give her a brand new life. This might be the only thing I can do for her now. As for Chair and Mercator, I created them, and they were once my most beautiful memory. It's true that I haven't been able to let go of them for even a single day. Oh well, I've had 15 years of peace up until now after all. Come with me, I think Chair will take them to where I used to draw. I can show you the way. Let's go. Please come with me. Oh, don't forget to bring this chair along. Exes, my best of partners, remember the time we parted ways. Why aren't you saying anything? Alright, let me refresh your memory. You may not remember the name Radek, but you likely remember his crimes. He kidnapped his rival's daughter and murdered her in cold blood. He had been on the case an entire year, as he was protected at every turn, and the girl's death was eventually ruled an accident. Back then, you asked me what justice really meant, and I had no answer for you. If your version of justice can't provide tit-for-tat punishment, then this so-called justice that's always delayed and doomed to be absent cannot be the right answer. So your answer is to commit brutal murders in the name of justice? Brutal! Death by vigilant justice is still way too merciful compared to what he committed. Even now, you still won't admit you're the vigilante. Enough. That's where the original ending stopped. That's not enough. Vexis, even if this person did deserve what they got, what about all those innocent lives you took after that? Please just look at me. I am the innocent one. I just want a normal life, Detective Mercator, so please just leave me alone. Hey, come on, that's not how your character should act or speak. Moving on. Innocent, you say? And what about the deceased Cherskai? Vexis, it's time for you to face justice. Hold on a second, Vexis did not kill Cherskai. I say that because I am your creator, the comic artist Cherskai. As you can see, I am still alive. She painted her own death back then. You're still alive. You look really worn out. I'm sorry, you must have used up so much wish power trying to fill in that ending I never do. You don't need to apologize. I don't know why you chose to fake your death, but from the bottom of my heart, your art is truly, truly amazing. Miss Cherskai, I'm sorry, I never wanted to pull you back into more drama surrounding this comic. No, this all started because of me. I should be the one apologizing, Terry. I've been running from this for far too long. What's going on here? Maybe we don't need to go after Vexis anymore. Please just spare each other. Mercator, in the real world, Vexis has never committed any crimes, nor will she ever commit any. You no longer have to wear yourself out chasing her. You're free now, ready to embrace a brand new life like we did. A new life? What life is that? Am I supposed to live an ordinary life just like her? But I am Detective Mercator, the great detective who never stops hunting evil. So what you're saying is all the chasing I've been doing has been for absolutely nothing. Sorry, I need some time alone right now. I understand how she feels. It's just as how I was born with an obsession to finish the comic. For Mercator, hunting Vexis has been her whole life. I've been feeling a little lost myself, but now that I know Cherskai is still alive, feels like I have something new to look forward to. Unfortunately, that isn't true for Mercator yet. Please do me a favor and console her in my stead. She's just a little overwhelmed after learning all these. Just as how I would willingly use up all my wish power to bring you here, Mercator probably wants to give it her all in one final concluding battle, no matter the cost. I know it couldn't have been easy for you trying to get to the truth back then. I originally intended for it to stay buried forever. Mercator, why does she always have to be so persistent? I'm really sorry, if only I was able to draw the ending back then. But I was just so tired. Thank you for bringing me the truth. I spent my whole life pursuing justice, only to be crushed by a truth that's far from just. Don't you think I'm absurd? Truths about life are always the hardest to bear. Can't you at least try to live a normal life? Yeah, those clear-cut black and white truths about justice are probably easier for people to accept. From the very moment I was born in the comic, I've been chasing criminals, punishing evil, and bringing justice to the world non-stop. Like I said before, you can curse everything, but you can never curse justice. I also believe that failure has no place in Detective Mercator's fight. This is what I was born for, and these are the words that have kept me going all the time. Do you know how much despair I felt when I realized I was nothing but a comic character? But I still pulled myself together, because I believed that this world needed me, that it really needed me to save it by arresting Vexis. But now everything is gone. My dreams, my purpose, the justice I fought for, they're all gone. Life never had a meaning on its own. So go seek a new meaning and values. An endless pursuit like this is just too agonizing to bear. Thanks for talking to me. I'm starting to see things a little more clearly now. Everything I've been chasing is all just a made-up story. But so what? I've given it my all to get to this point, so even if it's just a story, I demand an ending from Destiny. Mr. Sky, since you're still alive, please finish drawing our final showdown. I need this if I am to fully accept the new journey ahead of me. You want me to draw the ending, but it's been so long. Actually, I would like that too. I've always thought Treskai to be really amazing, and since I'm her self-portrait, I make sure to keep my back straight and my eyes wide open every day. It's the only way I can do our genius comic artist justice. Even though I hadn't met you yet back then, your writing was so gentle, full of happiness, I already could feel your love for me. So I won't force you to draw this ending, because someone who loves comics as much as you do must have their reasons for not doing so. She was under a lot of pressure from the world outside of the comic. Couldn't handle the pressure of drawing the ending. So this is what you call the harsh realities of the ordinary people, huh? To be honest, this is far from ordinary. When you have the time, come to the kitchen and try your hand at cooking. I assure you that you will get a good taste of day-to-day living then. Actually, I already came up with an ending 15 years ago. Really? It was the ending I had in my outline, but as I drew, I couldn't convince myself that it was an ending everyone would love, and the perfect conclusion among countless possibilities. Nah, anything you draw would be absolutely perfect. Don't put me on a pedestal like that, Miss Chair. Comic artists have to make a living too, you know. So of course I had to take the editor's opinions, the publisher's views, and my readers' likes and dislikes into account. But once you start thinking about all that, perfection goes right out the window. You don't have to worry about all that today. Completion is more important than perfection. Are you worried about me? Have you actually forgotten that I am vexed just because you have been calling me fairy for 15 years? As a vigilante who punishes evil, I've long been ready to face judgment. This may be hard for me to accept, but if bringing me to justice is what Mercator considers a life she's willing to give everything up for, then we're not so different after all, because I feel the same way about living an ordinary life. So, don't hesitate any longer, Artist Sky. Remember what you wrote in your notes from the author? You said, a first-rate idea in your head is worth less than a third-rate one on paper. Don't tell me you don't actually believe in any of that. Stop worrying about the pressure and responsibility. Remember, you don't have to shoulder it all by yourself. After all, the ones who played this thrilling game to its spectacular finale were actually Vexis and I in the comic. Let's put an end to all of this, to see if she lives like a hero and if I die like a villain. Alright. Back then, Mercator enlisted the Security Bureau's help in M's name, and set a trap at the site of their final... Wait, stop. At their site of their final confrontation, had Vexis tried to use the name Mercator to kill her, she would have been immediately exposed and arrested. Mercator reunited with her former best of partners, Vexis determined to succeed and feeling extremely confident since she had never revealed her true name. In the murder case of Milos, the pen left at the scene was your favorite brand, and after his confidant Freddy was cursed to death, I also saw someone who looked remarkably like you in the archive room's surveillance footage. And Chairman Taka, a suspected crime boss, died the very day after you were forced to release him without charges. Even now, you still won't admit you're the vigilante. You've certainly done your homework, Anne. So it's true, you already knew who I was. Not only do I know who you are, I also know that a high-ranking official has just been killed by a curse, and that all the security officers who were lying in wait have now been reassigned to VIP protection duty. Mercator, just as justice is always betrayed by power, you have now once again been grossly let down by this world full of rot and hell. Mercator's heart was pounding like a drum. Realizing she was completely on her own now, she slipped her hands into her pocket and quietly pressed the record button. So, do you really have to kill someone? Since there is so much rot and filth in this world, you should excise it all with death. We were once the best of partners. Surely you understand me and you will be willing to help me, right? So be my best partner again, and together we will create a new world of absolute justice. No, whatever the reason, justice built on murder can never be true justice. If it affects this, even if I am the only one left, I will arrest you no matter what. Well, I guess this means goodbye then, McDonald. How did you know? How did I know that Mercator isn't your true name, you ask? Because I never wanted to kill anyone. The day I cursed Radek to death, I was so terrified I put a curse on myself. Vexis, whose hands were covered in blood, was slain by the righteous Mercator. Then I just waited for death to take me, but nothing happened. That's when it finally dawned on me. Mercator, my best of partners, had never revealed her true name to me. The day you saw me checking the surveillance footage from the archive room, I uncovered the name Freddy as well as yours, Madonna. And I never wanted to curse you to death, because we used to be the best partners and I was the one who taught you to always carry a voice recorder on you. And unfortunately, it's that very habit that forces me to bid you farewell today. If I die, this world will once again be filled with people tainted by rot and filth. So rest in peace, Madonna. Are you saying that I had already failed years ago? No, you haven't failed, Mercator. I would never let you fail. I will carry your wishes with me and build a new, absolutely just world. There pure justice shall prevail. What's with that? This is a pretty good ending. Why didn't you draw it 15 years ago? Mercator laughs and vanishes before your eyes. To be continued. It's over. So this is how it ends, huh? 15 years ago, anti-hero characters like these were really popular. At the time, when I was still weak and immature, I found myself drawn to decisive and ruthless characters like Vexis. Where will Mercator go? Is she really dead? It's just the obsession that's faded away, that's all. I really admire her, being able to burn with such complete passion for one purpose. She must really admire you too, given how you're able to let go of those grandiose obsessions and simply live fully in the present. Stop making this sound like a memorial service. My apologies. I just got caught up in the moment. Alright folks, I have to head home and help my kid with his homework. By the laughter, I hope I can keep my cool. As for Mercator's fate in the comics, it's all in your hands now. Go live out your ordinary days. And thank you for your help. Without you, I might still be running away from everything. Goodbye. Will you go back to drawing comics now? See you, my friend. Then come with me. The comic artist always needs a chair that can zoom around fast. Huh? What's with that weird scenario of being used? Sometime later. It all happened in a flash. Tersky, cornered by over 20 media outlets and a dozen publishers, jumped onto her jet-powered chair and made a break for it. And nobody could catch up to her except for one furball. And so, that furniture ended up taking her place for the Furbo's exclusive interview. What in the world's going on? That's right. Check out Furboba.com for all the details. Comic artists do have a need for fast-rolling chairs. Since when did you become a storyteller? Take your advertising somewhere else, buddy, and don't let the door hit ya on the way out. Want to check out the new work by Tersky, the artist who famously came back to life? The Mercator Files is now flying off the shelves at a store near you. I never expected Miss Tersky to go back to drawing comic again, and I definitely didn't expect her to reunite with Mercator in this way. Hey Rona! Long time no see, my friend. I've officially received legal recognition from the Department of Aberration Defense, so from now on, you can call me by my real name, Vexus. As it turns out, while Miss Tersky might be a great cook, she isn't so great at running a business. Walk and Roll eventually went under and she had to return to her old profession, but if you ask me, she was simply looking for an excuse. Back then, Miss Tersky chose to feign her death because she couldn't handle the pressure that came with being a famous comic artist. But this time, she doesn't have to shoulder all the pressure by herself. Look at the cover of the Mercator Files. It's a story by Miss Chair, art by Tersky. Having Miss Chair take all the heat while you sit back and quietly draw behind the scenes. How sly of you, Miss Tersky. I hope she won't run away again this time. Would Miss Chair be able to take the pressure though? I'm not sure, but she's a chair, isn't she? Isn't handling pressure what she's designed to do? Well, she's a chair, so I guess. Hopefully this time, whether they're chasing the extraordinary or embracing the ordinary, everyone gets what they wish for. Have fun hanging around here. I have to go buy some workbooks for my little rascal at home. See you around. Talia, have you read the fun comic I sent last time? I've seen it. I haven't seen it. What a relief. Among them was a pirated copy of the Labyrinth game that closely resembled the original, all style and no substance. How dare they append such a poor imitation, arbitrarily depicting Mercator's defeat? Breaks my heart. Do you like Mercator? You don't like Vexus? No, I just thought that a true masterpiece should never end, as it was drowned by Tersky. She doesn't understand the Labyrinth game. Wait, what? I mean, it's not an invalid criticism, you know. Some authors really don't understand their own works, but that's mostly because of the fact that author is not usually equipped with the tools to analyze their work, to be able to, you know, properly dissect what is it about. So that's why some authors kinda come off as if they didn't understand what they were writing about. Hey Vexis, what a surprise to see you here, if it's not too much trouble. Could I get your autograph? Of course, but I seem to recall that you were a hardcore Mercator fan, so why ask me for my autograph? Silence. Cool. Since I won't be seeing Mercator anytime soon, I guess I'll just have to settle for second best. You wanna get cursed to death right here and now? Stop fighting, please. And quit fanning the flames! But hey, I just found something interesting, so consider it a little meet and greet gift for a fellow Mercator fan. What Asheville and you take is the first volume of the Mercator Files, and on the frontispiece, someone has left a line in bold, flowing writing. This is my final assignment for you. Keep an eye on those two and don't let them skip out on more updates. Mercator. Thank you. Thank you. He's crying. He's like a baby. This man, someone. Help him. Help him. This man can't be left alone. So you get points for every story you kinda uncover. Meaning, you need to do the side quest. This looks like Asheville. This is Hooga. This is it well? We already played for 5 hours. Ugh, Jesus Christ. And we didn't even finish one map. We did this. We didn't pick up those missions. I don't know if I defeated. I will have to run around and defeat the people in the collector. Okay. I wonder why those two didn't get checked out. Why does it keep sending me to the world's end tavern? Ah, you have to pick up a mission. That's not so bad. Why was it not communicated properly? You have to go to Protocol. This is a huge deal for reviving our for Bobo Weekly. So President, are you ready? Hold on a moment. This one is supposed to be the one we're supposed to do. I was there all along and could have finished that thing. I just didn't know. I'm supposed to.
Welcome. Please laugh to your heart's content.
Well, if it isn't my favorite old pal, Talia, come sit closer. What can I get you to drink? Don't be shy now, your friend Sampo is treating. Hahaha. You can't be here just to see me, right? Get me the most expensive drink, put it on his tab. Cut the pleasantries and get to the point. Hey now, what kind of relationship do we have here? Just meeting up for a little chat, no need to be so formal with me. And of course, I've got one tiny favor to ask ya. Just to make everything perfect. Zong Shan Shan, get my old pal here a glass of Love You Forever sample. Hey, we don't serve such nasty drinks in our tavern. Just get us something sweet and delightful to drink so my old pal here can have a nice sweet chat about business with me. Alrighty. Long time no see. Word on the street is that the Astral Express made it to Planarcadia and you have gotten yourself mixed up with the hippest, hardest crew around. The Cosmicon Collective, am I right? That's right, so you called me over for a card game? What is the Cosmicon Collective? I heard about you, your dad. No, things aren't that simple. Between you and me, I'm both the Chief Executive and Chief Operating Officer of the entire Cosmicon Collective. But hey, I'm not here to give you a rundown of the game's lore or the team behind it, but I do have some materials here if you're interested. We can go through them after our little chat. Excuse me, old Sample Passage joke special is ready. I added lots of OMGs in it, so it's super sweet. Please enjoy. My old pal, drink this and join me in saving the Cosmicon Collective. You want me to save a game for just a drink? This is before the job is done. After it's done, I will reward you with those shiny little things. Looking back at the origins of the Cosmicon Collective, it started as a means to settle disputes. No matter how ridiculous the debate, like whether Nanook could be solo killed by a pressure cooker, they could always reach a conclusion through a game. But once victory gets monopolized by a certain party, the game loses its fun and vitality. The strong stays strong and the weak stays weak. Nobody's gonna keep playing a game like that. And unfortunately, that's exactly the crisis our community is facing now, that the evil dragons have taken over Dual Mansion City. I know, I mean all players in the community out there are calling for a true dragon player. You who? Me? That's right. We need a rising star who will start as a gaming rookie, who will make her mark, grow through the ranks, overcome challenges, and ultimately defeat all 4 evil dragons that have made their nests here. And so people will finally realize, the possibility of victory has been in their own hands all along. Let me introduce you to those 4 evil dragons. According to the Cosmicon Collective's forum, the 4 evil dragons are each the strongest fighters in their respective divisions. Hender, the Elder of Dual Mansion City. Demon Hunter, Magical Middle-Ager of Graphia Academy. Umbrella, the Reigning Man of Dolbrook District. Singafar, the Antiquated Scholar of Worlds and Taverns. These 4 folks pack quite a punch, I tell ya. Don't underestimate them, not even for a second. Not easy for me either, you know. As a Cosmicon Collective operator, I don't think you need to rush into defeating these 4 right away. Just like how a Dragon Slayer needs proper gear, you can grow stronger by battling different foes before challenging the mighty ones. When it comes to getting stronger, you're more qualified to speak than me. You're the operator, why don't you do it yourself? First off, if I, as the operator, were to completely wipe the floor with these 4 powerhouses, the combat-focused players watching would just assume I must have used some special tricks rather than winning through pure skill. Besides, for something that requires this much plot armor, you're the only one I can turn to. Well, if I have the time. Fantastic, I knew I could count on you, old pal. Now that we have made our decision, we need to let these 4 evil dragons know about it and more importantly, get the whole player community attention. Let's post our challenge on Furbobo Gossip right away. Contact Furbobo Common Play with and play.
Try just shake it.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
Now I have to challenge one of them. But I already challenged the Umbrella Man. so it looks like I wasted my time trying to do this. I thought it was a fellow literature enthusiast coming to discuss work with me, and my heart went thump, 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 thump in excitement. All I wanted was to roam free beyond the fray. Instead, I'm tangled up in the Cosmicon Collective's bloody vendetta. Who could have known? Very well, the Cosmicon Collective is also a literary circle where talents emerge in droves. Change of powers, nothing unusual. Fantastic, I shall accept your challenge. However, there's something I could not quite comprehend and would like to seek your guidance. The gaming world is ever shifting, with new trends replacing the old, which should be a good thing, by all means, but why do new players always put us collective players down at every turn? I just don't get it. Does the usual tier 1 down to build another up thing, don't mind it. I don't really get it either. There's absolutely no need. Maybe there is not much to talk about with the new game. What the actual heck? Every artistic work has its own inherent value without needing anyone's validation. This is true for literature and perhaps should be true for games as well. My life's mission is to create a work with its own independent value. Stay true to yourself. If I were to hear such insights in the morning, I would be utterly content, ready to depart this world by nightfall, but alas, I cannot leave just yet. For now, let's play. Roll those dice and let's get the game going. I am the antiquated scholar. Let's settle this.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
Shut up, Finance! We are in the middle of a game! I will go forever with your will, whatever the call. I know, we saw it! This thing is far easier after doing that event with Cosmicon Collective. You actually unlocked a lot of cards through that event, so you don't have to go battling everyone around.
My childhood is I'm so naive.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Hooray! Hooray! Joy! Joy! Such an exhilarating showdown. My inspiration soars. I can help but dance, dance, dance. Ah ha ha. Yeehaw! Woohoo! I can really tell how happy you are. Dance like you own the night. That's last round of play does bring to mind my original intent in the collective, that the cards should serve to settle the world's most bitter contention. Sure, not everything in this universe can be settled with a game of Celestial Jade. You judge it solely by the inclusiveness it has fostered and the equanimity it brings to worldly strife can already be hailed as an invention of sheer brilliance. My tears can't help but run down like a waterfall. That's enough, you're exhausting me with all the talk. This is heartbreaking. Henceforth I shall sharpen my blade and await the perfect hour to challenge you once more. I pray you will not deny me then. Finally! So annoying. There's more of them.
Sorry, guess I'm not funny enough.
What are you doing here? I don't want to talk to you. I'm
Which world
scared.
are you from? Police support. All fools say exclusive, but every day is all Fool's Day.
This picture is actually referencing a very famous piece of art.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Okay. I achieved what I wanted.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying...
I did what I wanted. Now I have to do or earn as much jade as I can. And build Rafa. Now frankly build the trailblazer that I don't want to build. And whoever was here, thank you for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed the story. And see you tomorrow. I don't know what I will play.